Okay, welcome back to another day of Final Fantasy VII Crisis Core Reunion. We have one mission left. That's it. And it is the hardest mission in the game, the super boss. We attempted to do this at the end of yesterday's stream to no avail, but to be fair, I was on a time limit. We had like 30 minutes left in the stream, and it just wasn't going to happen. But I tried anyway. I don't know if we're going to do anything different, I'll be honest. There's not a whole lot that I thought about between today and yesterday that we could really change to better ourselves. Not really. I can't really come up with anything. Wait, why do I have... Oh, right. All right, so first things first, we want to put on Lucky Stars. So we can get Sesame, because energy is awful. Cure is useful. Mug is useful for literally one thing, and then that's it. Lucky Stars is useful. Costly Punch is where all our damage is going to come from. Drain is not useful as like a move itself, but it is useful for getting my HP to max. And then Dual Cast allows us to cast, Cure twice. So that's good. Ideally, I wish I could max out Magic so I could increase the potency of Cure. I don't know if that actually does increase the potency of Cure, but I would assume it does. Ideally, I would like that, but I wouldn't be able to fit it in here anyway. Because you can't... if you can, I don't know how to do it, but it seems like you can't imbue the purple materia with any kind of stat because they get overlapped by pretty much anything. Like, if you try to merge it with anything, it merges into something else, and you can't, like, maintain it what it already is. I haven't been able to figure it out if you could. Because that'd be great. I would change Lucky Stars to Magic and try to get our Magic to 100 so we could increase the potency of Curia. That's like the only thing I can think of that's better here, that we could do better. I can't really think of any other spell. I can't think of any other spell that we could use here that would be better or that would be useful. She doesn't really put on any detrimental effects. We already have Barrier and Magic Barrier. She doesn't put on a buff herself. Drain sucks. Like, it only drains like 100 HP, which is awful when you have 99,000. She has a high magic defense, so magic spells don't really seem like you can really run that kind of build against her. So I don't really know like what other ability we could actually use against her that would be useful. Not really. I mean, anything with status augments is not going to work because I'm pretty sure she's immune to all augments in the game. Like, every last stat augment in the game. So, I don't really know what the hell else we would use. Maybe throw money at her? But I only have 16,000 gil, so that can't do that much. Because if it's like... What was it? Like in Final Fantasy V? It was... You needed 5 times the amount of money to be able to do max damage with your money. So... Yeah, I don't even know if that's the formula in this game. So if I wanted to do 99,000 HP, I would need to have 500,000 in gil going off the original Final Fantasy VII's formula. And it's probably not even like that in this game, so... Yeah, I only got 16k. That's not gonna work. That's like I don't really see anything else being useful. Being able to see her HP doesn't matter. Like it doesn't matter. I mean, that would probably be more useful than HP, I guess. Having HP tied to this, or like drain, but I mean, it's just more of a mental victory. Everything else, I mean, maybe these SP turbo things. Decreases damage received by expending SP. Maybe this is useful. I don't know because I've never used it. Like, I don't know how much, like, the rate of which SP is expended. No clue. So, I can't really come up with an idea of what to do better. Like, we already have max vit, we have max magic resistance. We have, like, stats wise, we have max HP. We have half elemental damage received. And then on top of that, we have barrier and magic barrier, which also reduces magic damage received by half as well. The only other thing I can think of that we could possibly do, and I don't even know if it works, is put on another thing to decrease magic damage. Or if there was like something that could decrease physical damage by half, that'd be great. But I don't even think that exists in the game. Yeah, I don't think that exists in the game. Yeah, because you can't absorb her elements. They don't allow you to. Even if you wear armor that absorbs them, you can't do it. She negates it. You can't null the damage either. Because she just doesn't let you. They're considered, I'm going to assume they're considered non-elemental even though they look like magic. I'm going to assume that's what's going on here. So I don't even, like, I don't really know what we can do better. The only thing that's seeming feasible is replacing drain with something else. Whatever that would be. Yeah, replacing drain with something else seems like one option. SP Master? Barrier would be better. Increases attack impact. We don't need that because we force crit our hits every single time, so it doesn't matter anyway. But bolstering our defense would be nice because we take a fuck ton of damage from that one move. Aerial drain steals HP. Seems like that's all that can be made here. Make Gil toss. Can throw money. Can you convert... Can you convert money throwing into anything else? It's really just Drain Aga. You can't change it into anything. Damn. Alright, let's go to... Let's see. Guild Toss? No. It just stays Guild Toss. I wish there was a way to, like... de-evolve Guild Toss to something else. You can do it with some spells. You can, like, de-evolve them to something else. I wish there was a way to do it, but being able to maintain its stats. It doesn't look like you can change... Like, you can't change Guild Toss to anything else. It just stays Guild Toss. Literally. Does not change. So that makes that even worse. Do. So yeah, that's pretty much where we are. Plan-wise. I got no idea what's going on. I don't know what we're gonna do different, if we're gonna do anything different. We are gonna buy some stuff, though. Let's buy some ethers. How many ethers can we buy? We can buy 73. Let's do that. We got 99. We got 98 potions. High potions, 43. Ideally, though, like, ideally, what we would really want is we would want to be able to put on Healing Wave and Lucky Stars, because Healing Wave would give us invincibility for a set period of time, and Lucky Stars would increase the chances of just getting all of them, or just getting it to proc. Ideally, that would be the best outcome if we could figure out a way to be able to put stats on those abilities, but it just doesn't seem possible. At least not that I have been able to figure out. So, all right, I'm gonna save so I don't have to rebuy those ethers. And leveling up doesn't really matter. I don't think so either, because it's not like our stats can get any higher. Not really. So, not really. So I'm out of ideas. Yep. All right. Well, let's give it an attempt. Here we go.
Activating combat mode.
Oh, by the way, I have to regret to inform you that while working on the Final Fantasy VI thoughts video, I was so happy to be done with it that after I finalized everything and gave it a watch, you know, to make sure that the file was uncorrupted and stuff, I deleted all the Final Fantasy VI footage because I needed space on my hard drive for today's stream. And that also means that I deleted a chance at getting clean audio on Stop Making Me Spend My Money. So, sorry in advance. I didn't think about it until I woke up today. I was like, oh shit. But I needed space. I was running out of space really badly. And now I need to work on the Final Fantasy X, the Final Fantasy X thoughts video, or 7 thoughts video, because it's 10 streams long, and that's like 2 terabytes of freaking streams on my hard drive that I can get space back. And then the Crisis Core was 13 streams, so that's gonna be like another 2 terabytes that I can get back. Hey Stereo, hello. Man, even though I was ready, she still got me. I was gonna say, man, I haven't got lucky on freaking.
Bringing out the big guns.
Good luck.
Thanks.
Oh, you know what? I should have saved that. Yeah, I should have saved it. Come on, Cisne. Slow and steady wins the race. Hopefully. That still hit me. Nice. Got null magic at a great time. Oh. Okay. Okay. How are you supposed to live that? Is that killed me 3 times?
Activating combat
Okay.
mode.
It seems like you gotta get like 2 punches off on her. And then make sure you're full health or something. That seems unlikely. I mean, I don't think guarding before is going to lessen the damage, I don't think. Unless I didn't have re-erase on. Just don't get hit. I mean, it's a cutscene attack. I mean, you're gonna get hit. Okay, Chad, okay. Okay, if you can do 2 punches and then heal yourself, if they don't miss. I can have 61,000 HP and get back to full HP. Okay. Can have... No. I need like 60,000 HP to be able to cure myself to max. Yeah. Hey, thanks. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Thought it'd be something that people would enjoy, so thanks for watching it. I put a lot of time into it, so appreciate you watching it. Okay. Okay.
You can do it, Zack.
Thank you. Alright. One time.
guns.
Eh? Your refinement shows through the commentary of the video. Oh, thanks.
Brace yourself.
Eh? Okay. Man, you really don't want me to have them, huh?
You're in for it now.
Alright, while I live, I brought it down 75%. I maxed HP myself and I blocked. I live? I live. Hey. Okay, I just have to be ready. After slow and steady wins the race. I just literally have to be ready for it.
Warm-up's over.
Because that window is tight.
The power of soldier. All right, here comes the big one.
Cloud. It was weak as fuck. Now I wonder if she's gonna do it in intervals or is it? As long as I get my health above 75,000, we'll be fine. Yeah, so as long as I have like 40-ish thousand HP and I can get the cure off, we'll be fine. But I have to stay on her like blue because I need to be able to get 2 punches. Although it's going to be easier. The lower her health gets, the easier it's going to be to do it because I've noticed the bars are tied to the enemy's health gauge. So it should be theoretically easier to knock her out of that ability now. Okay, so as long as we have 40,000 HP, we'll be good. I can get away with 40,000, but if she hit us with that one move, we'll be fucked.
for it now.
You can do.
You also got to get good RNG on her not using that Flash Nova move. Because it's eating through our Phoenix downs, but... Alright, I'm going to save Aerith if we get it. Yeah, we got it. Alright, I'm saving that. I'm going to save that for when she does Judgment Bolt. Because the invincibility should save me. Oh, we got a trunk card. Yeah, this is a good. This is actually really great right here because she's not going that far away. Yeah, she's staying on me. Fuck. I can think I got that block off in time.
Brace yourself.
All right. Well, we got 2 clouds, so I'm gonna use it.
Warm-up's over.
Yeah.
The power of
Cloud. Cloud's literally the worst one we can get at the moment. Does that move go through invincibility? I can't tell. I had invincibility up. I can't tell. 'Cause, I mean, that would be important information to know. It was 1/4 away from being done, but I wasn't paying attention because I was like, oh, I got invincibility. I can go ham. Ooh. Yeah, it was a good
Activating
attempt.
combat
Yeah, I got too aggressive for my own good. I also got really aggressive because it was level 5 healing wave as well,
run for it. Concentrate.
which lasts the longest. Hey, welcome back, Daedalus. Sorry, I'm 12 minutes late on this. I'm sorry. I was just focusing on the fight. Well, thanks, Hippie. I feel like, for me personally, one of the things I can improve on to make the process faster is to say less busy words while I'm recording so I can do less editing. Like, really, you know, and like filler words. I edit all those out. The ones I can catch. Like even when I tell myself before I'm recording, like, hey, stuff like that, I still do them. Because I'm trying to, like, I don't do scripts, I do bullet points. And so I'm, like, actively coming up with the idea as I'm talking. And so I'll sit there and I'll be thinking, you know, what I want to say as I'm saying it. And then I'll do filler words.
Prove your honor to me.
That's one thing I can improve on. But I think that's just gonna come with experience. The more I do it, the easier it'll be. Like, I'm able to edit the VODs now without even listening to them. I don't even have to, I don't even have to have audio on to be able to edit them. I know where to edit and everything now. So I imagine it'll just be like that. Flash Nova. Well, I just don't like the idea of script writing. I'm not creative enough. 2, I don't want to take time to learn how to be creative enough to make nice sounding writing, or writing that sounds great when you speak it. 3, I don't want to sit there and learn to make writing sound great as you speak it. Because I did try to do a script for the Final Fantasy V video, and I really didn't like the process.
Bringing out the big guns.
Like if you go and you listen to the various video game essays that are on YouTube, that's a great talent. I mean, the people who are successful doing that stuff, they deserve it. That shit it's hard coming up with writing that sounds great as you speak it. And I don't really like the process of sitting down and describing things in that nature. I don't know, like earlier today where I used masochist when I should have used sadist, which is, fine. But I can't really come up with that many words to describe certain things. So it just comes like sounding off to me as dull, which I think is fair. I think it's a fair criticism. I don't think I'm being too harsh on myself. That stuff, that people who can do that stuff and they do it really well, kudos to them. Like Skill Up, the popular YouTube channel Skill Up, he writes scripts for all his videos. And some of those things are like 40 minutes to an hour long. That's a lot of writing. That's a lot of writing because you speak faster than you. Oh no, you speak slower than what you read. So that is a lot of writing. So I don't really like that process. I mean, that's what the thoughts videos are, Gray One. The thoughts videos are just my intended thoughts of games just for YouTube. I could do like what Carnage does, where he does it live at the end after he finishes the game. But when I was doing it, people in chat were like making fun of me doing it, and I didn't like that feeling at all. So, I rather not deal with that. It's not really fun being laughed at when you're trying something new. I mean, there's software that you can use that will automatically get rid of ands and likes and stuff like that. And stuff. And I know of them, but I don't want to pay for their service when I'm not that invested into it. And two, it's a program. It's not... It's a program, so it's not... perfect. I've used one of them. There's two of them that I've downloaded, but I've used one of them. Honestly, it's more work than it's worth. Like, there does also come like a mindset of like, well, I know not many people are going to watch this, so how much do I really want to invest in it? Like there's a common YouTube advice that when you're first starting out, like a lot of people say you should spend a lot of time on quality over quantity. But honestly, for YouTube, that's not really true. Sure, you got your anomalies that do that, absolutely. But for most people, the creative process isn't that easy. Like a lot of people undermine how hard the creative process really is, because it's different for each individual person. But it's better to get experience in doing something through repetition than trying to perfect it from the very beginning. 'Cause you'll refine your craft over time. And chasing perfection from the very beginning is not going to give you the experience that you need. So, it's a pretty common advice that put out multiple videos or create multiple things so you can see what you like and what you don't like and what you think works and what you don't think works. Don't really try to chase perfection in the beginning.
Bringing out the big guns.
Because what's the point of spending 20 hours on something that one person watches? Not that that one person is not valuable. It has nothing to do with that. It's just, if you know, why spend 20 hours? Spend an hour on it, 30 minutes on it, see if it works or not, and then refine the process over time. Instead. I say that as I spent like 2 to 3 weeks on that video.
You can do it, Zach.
Yeah. Hashtag hypocrite.
Warm-up's over.
Concentrate.
I'm feeling it.
Sorry, I haven't got back to some of your guys' messages just because I'm focused. I kind of read what I feel like I can read. I can get away with. She can kill me in a second. If I'm not careful. Morning rain. We know. I mean, some people don't, though. Some people really don't. I mean, don't get me wrong. Some days I'm terrible at responding to people. I mean, I'm well aware of that. That's not me. But some people expect you to reply back to them absolutely immediately. And they can't comprehend that your attention is split. Like how you ignore my comments for an hour. I don't think I ever have.
Oh, Cisne. Warm-up's over.
10, 20 minutes? 30 minutes? Sure, an hour? Hey, Tara. Hey, how's it going? We won't laugh at Aka, it's mean and hurtful. Also, chat laughing at things for no reason. Well, I mean, no. I mean, I'm a human at the end of the day too. I mean, that's what ruined the relationship with me and Rencon. I was getting okay, so like I mean, I don't mind talking about it because I think it's a good example, but I also feel like I was in the wrong too. But I felt like he would only laugh at me at certain things, and he would go out of his way just to make fun of me. And whenever I would do anything that's tough or difficult, he would undermine it immediately with like, yeah, but with a joke. But after a while, it stops becoming a joke when it's routine behavior over and over again. And it starts coming off as deliberate. And so I confronted him on stream. Granted, I was annoyed. I was annoyed about the whole situation. And I was pretty, harsh about it. And I openly ignored him for 2 days straight. because I didn't want to deal with him. And then, you know, he left. Because I think the last thing I said to him was, I'm tired of you making fun of me all the time. Even though 99% of our interactions were fine, the routine constantly making fun of me, after a while, it's not funny.
You can do it.
And so, no, it absolutely. Like when someone constantly makes fun of you, it's annoying. I especially had a problem when it was undermining stuff that I was doing that was really hard. And immediately saying like specific things to just undermine it. And I'm like, come on, man. Just say, hey, nice job. Simple. It's easy. Which sucks because I genuinely enjoyed having him around, but you know, my way of handling it, he didn't like it. Some people have said some really mean-spirited things. I think some people really, that's all they know. No, it's you don't need to apologize. It's just giving an example. Because like I said, I was in the wrong as well. Because I encouraged it. And I never really verbally voiced my well, I never verbally in a civilized way voiced my disdain for it, and I just let it build up over time without saying anything, which is my fault. And then I lashed out, which is also my fault. So, like I said, it like 99% of the time, my altercations with Rincon were great. And you know, it was nice having him around. But, you know, that 1% exchange, you know, which it's not really anyone's fault. You know, was enough. It was my fault, and I feel like it was his fault. I'm dead. Not dead. Stop.
Brace yourself.
Thought for sure I was
You
dead.
can do it, Zach.
But I'm just using that as an example because like I got the whole idea of the thoughts videos from Co-Carnage. It's not an original thought of my own. I mean, thoughts videos aren't original anyway. But I got the idea from Co-Carnage, and you know, people don't laugh at Co when he's doing them. And so I didn't really understand why people were laughing at me when I was doing them. I mean, one, it's new, so yeah. But I didn't really like that feeling, so I'd rather do them in private to avoid that. I didn't really like that that altercation. And then I started, because it made me start thinking, I'm like, well, why are people laughing at me, but they don't laugh at Co? And then I started putting myself down, because I was like, oh, it's because people, they don't see me as anything but a laughing stick. No, it just makes a spiral.
You're in for it now.
Doing well, enjoying my little vacation. I've been doing okay, Tara. I've been doing fine. I hope your vacation's been nice. Sorry, I'm a bit late to this. Alright, I'm gonna scroll up. Do you practice right? Do you do a practice run with your bullet points before you film just to organize your thoughts? No. Yes and no. The first thing I do is I think about what my bullet points are going to be, and then I write them down. And then I don't really think about what I'm going to say per se. I just look at the bullet points. I have the bullet points up, and I just come up with what to say on the fly.
Brace yourself.
And then
Concentrate.
after that, I'll sit there and I'll just go through the audio. I'll give it a listen. And then I'll be like, am I happy with this? Am I not happy with this? In general. And if I'm happy with it, then I'll proceed to editing it. Or if I'm not happy with it, then I'll redo it. And then I just edit the audio over and over and over again until I'm happy with it. As I used an example earlier in the stream, my original raw recording for my thoughts video on Final Fantasy VI was 40 minutes long. And I cut it down to 13 minutes. I didn't like it, so I deleted it and I did it over again. The second one was 26 minutes. And I cut the 26 minutes down to 13. So I refined the audio over and over and over again. And then when I feel like I'm happy with it, I'll lock the audio in. And then I'll do another listen. But that listen is just so I can find the cut points for visuals. And then usually during that, I'll find stuff that I want to trim that I feel is either redundant or like the gap between words is too long. And then even when I'm doing the visual audio, I'll edit stuff out as well. There was a whole segment where I talked about Setzler in the Final Fantasy VI video that while I was editing the visuals, I was like, you know what? I don't like this. I feel like it doesn't really matter. And so I got rid of it. It was like 2 minutes. And then once I finalize the video portion, I'll give it another listen to see if I'm happy with the video and the audio synced up together. And then if I like it, then I'll approve it. And then I give it another listen because I want to make sure that after rendering it, nothing went wrong. Because sometimes things go wrong. So I listen to it at least like 10 plus times before it goes to YouTube. All right, hold on. My alarm's going off for my medicine. Oh, fuck. Oh. Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna take it right here. Ugh. All right, let me catch up with this since it's already paused. Well, honestly, that's one thing about Mac versus Windows that I think Mac does better. Mac has integrated talk to speak into their operating system. So you can literally just press a button on a Mac and record your voice. I mean, Windows has it too. It's just behind more buttons and it could be more refined and simple. But there are those like talk to speak script stuff. But my end goal is not to write scripts for my videos anyway. That's not my end goal, so I don't even want to do that. But I can see how other people value that stuff, because if you look at YouTubers like the Spear Hunter, the Completionist, and all that stuff, all those videos are scripted. I don't want to pay for Microsoft Word with their subscription service. But Windows does have a built-in text-to-speech. It sucks in comparison. Oh, now he does, but it wasn't always like that. And I'm not comparing myself to him either. That's not what I said. I said I can look at that and I can see the value that other people see in that. I'm not comparing myself to that. But he didn't always have a team of writers for him. He started out just like everybody else. But I'm just saying, like, there's people that really like well scripted out videos. Even I do. I watch them. It's just not something that I want to do. That's not the goal for me. I just want to make something that's enjoyable. And refine the process so it doesn't take hours. I feel like people try to push boundaries with smaller broadcasters than they would larger ones, which can be good and bad. It makes for tighter groups and communities for smaller, but it also makes them just one toxic person in chat way more noticeable than it otherwise would be. Yeah. Giving a refined speech is hard. It's a skill that takes a long time to get good at, and again, it's even harder when you can't immediately see faces of people to gauge reactions. Yeah, that's true. When I was in drama class in high school, I always just did improv. I never liked reading stuff. No, I'm not beating myself up. No, it's unrealistic. Feels more organic to me when it's not scripted. I feel the same way. What am I doing?
You're in for it now.
You can.
Yeah, improv was always my preferred. Always my preference. I mean, I read stuff because I did like my school's news. So I read stuff for that when I was in school, but I didn't enjoy it as much as improv. That improv was much more fun.
Concentrate.
About what, 25%? Fuck. You know what I saw yesterday that left me speechless? Like, I'm a viewer in Twitch streams too, no matter, you know, despite how much I stream. And I was watching someone stream, and someone has gifted 33,000 subs in their channel. 33,000. I was like, is that real? When I saw it, I was like, that can't be. That's the largest amount I've ever seen in any channel I've ever seen. I could not believe it. $33 is so much. I know. And there's no telling how much that person actually like spent, because you don't know what currency it is. Or like what currency it could be. It's crazy.
You're in for it now.
You can do it, Zach.
But they just like, so I was watching someone stream, and then they like, one person gives 10 subs, another person gives what was it? I think it was like 20, I want to think. And then this person just gifts like 100 out of nowhere, and it comes off as like he's trying to one up everyone.
Better run for it.
I was like, Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Like, holy fuck. And it wasn't like, it was no special occasion. It wasn't like it was like some kind of special occasion. It was just Tuesday. It's Tuesday. I was like, jeez. That's fucking wild.
Warm-up's over.
Good luck.
Thanks. Brace yourself.
That's a down payment on an alleyway cardboard around my house, around my place. Oh man, so I make TikTok videos. So I was on TikTok yesterday, like when I was taking a break, and I've been getting recommended a lot of housing videos for some reason, and so this guy I don't know who this person is. This is the first time I've seen their video. So they're just walking down a street in Oregon, and they're talking about how these houses are listed on listed on a website for 900,000 to like 1.2 million. And he's talking about how he's like, they're not selling. And he's like, okay, so why are they not selling? And he looks it up and he's like, well, the average income in that area in Oregon is $75,000. He's like, who the fuck is going to buy a $1.2 million house when the average income is $75,000? And he's like, well, this is how much money you would need to be able to even put a down payment on the house. And it was, you had to have like, what was it? Like $200,000 or something like that, or something. And he's like, and he sits there and he goes, who the fuck can afford this? And then someone, so he pulls up a comment on one of his previous videos, and someone says, well, move to the not so expensive part of your town. And then he's like, okay, sure. He's like, all right, well, I want to let you know that is $700,000, because I guess they live in a nice place. And he's like, okay, so you shaved off. He's like, all right, so you shaved off $100,000.
Better run for it.
You still need $120,000 down payment for that house. And I was like, he's like, you don't see the issue here? It's like, how is anyone supposed to afford this? And I'm just sitting there like myself. I'm like, Jesus. I was like, I knew it was bad, but I don't really pay attention to it. But man, really seems like it's like fucked. Yeah, that's what I thought. Invincible. I think most of the lots are still empty. I mean, yeah, people can't afford to live in it.
the big guns.
Good luck.
Thanks.
Being able to live alone again feels impossible. Unfortunately, it really does feel, if you didn't trying to get ahead, especially if you had a lousy start, it does feel hard. Like harder than it feels like it should be. And then people in the comments were talking about how they were saying, "Lol, a $1.2 million house for a $300,000 house." Blessing life. Look at that. She just healed herself. It's not even that big of a deal. It's only 52,000. I can get rid of that. And I've also been getting recommended like all these videos of like people living in their cars and stuff. And stuff like that. Where like people have been living in their van. Or living in either, you know, like living in their van, living in their Prius and stuff like that. Like there's this video I get of this lady living in her like sedan car with her dog for like 3 years now. And she upgraded to a van recently and stuff like that. And I'm just like, Jesus, I've been getting so many of those. Or this one guy talking about how he lives in his van. And it's the greatest thing ever because he can just go wherever he wants. And since the job he works on is online anyway, so he doesn't go to a physical building. He lives in like San Francisco, but he can't afford to live there because the price of housing is like utterly ridiculous. I've been getting recommended so many of these. There's also like this girl, she's like 23 years old and she's a truck driver and she pretty much, her TikTok videos are pretty much documenting her life as a truck driver and she lives in her car and stuff. So she shows like, you know, how she set up her truck to live in it and stuff like that. And I'm like, I wonder if these people are doing it because they want to or if they're doing it because they feel like they have to. Some people have to. Hey, knock this. The housing market is in large part fucked due to real estate's flipping market. It got popularized and all the prices went up. Like, I know some people don't like TikTok and stuff. I get it. But that stuff to me has been generally interesting to watch. And like all the bank fiasco stuff that's been going down lately, I've been getting recommended videos of people talking about that too. My uncle is a truck driver. He makes a pretty okay living. I hate driving so much. I like driving at night, but I don't like driving in general. I really just like driving at night because you can look at the stars and the moon, really. But other than that, I don't really like driving either. That's why I don't have a car. There was a YouTube, actually, there was a Twitch stream of a truck driver actually having his truck fall over due to an oncoming driver not paying attention, and they were running right into the truck, or driving right into the truck, veering into the lane, and he turns right on his wheel, and it ends up flipping his entire truck over to the side of the road. Granted, you know, first thing people say is, well, why was he, you know, streaming his truck driving and stuff like that? But he wasn't looking at chat at all. He wasn't looking at the stream. He was just, which is the way you should do it if you're going to do it. You shouldn't pay attention to chat whatsoever, or look at it. So he was just, so you see the oncoming car veering, coming right towards him. And he just turns to the right and flips his whole truck. I think that was like a month ago. And then as another example, you see the opposite of this girl in some country in Europe. I don't know where. She's looking at chat, having her phone pointed towards her. And you can see that she's looking at it. And she ends up running over a dog because she was not paying attention. And the irony of the whole thing is that she literally says 2 seconds before she runs the dog over, man, there's a lot of fucking dogs here. And she literally runs over someone's dog. Oh yeah, no, he would have killed that oncoming person easily. Yeah, no, easily. That wheeler would have destroyed those people. Yeah, he did what he had to. Oncoming person was walking in the stream. Truck driving is a hard skill. I definitely couldn't do it. I struggled driving a few hours at a time. And having to navigate a vehicle 10 times the size of mine. Yeah, no thanks. I wouldn't want it either. I'm right there with you.
Warm-up's over.
You can do it, Zach.
Yeah, I'm on fire now.
I have a friend who's struggling right now because of the opposite happening. He bought a home at a much lower price. A nice home, but super fixer-upper. There's a lot wrong. Over time, he fixed everything there is that's wrong. But now, with the housing bubble, his house value is quadruple. So now, all his taxes and insurance have quadrupled alone. And his income hasn't quadrupled. Oh, yeah, that's fucked. That's not cool at all. And then I got recommended, you know, conspiracy theory videos on TikTok, of course. And someone, but it wasn't like a crazy person. I know that sounds, but I mean, they were tame about it. But it was this lady, this older lady. She was talking about like, what is the end goal of all the rich people in the world? What is their end goal for making everything in the world expensive? She's like, the cost of food is going up. The cost of gas is going up. Houses are becoming extremely unaffordable. Rent is also becoming extremely unaffordable. Wages don't go up to meet, you know, the supply. You know, inflation basically means that your labor is not as valued as it was, you know, the year before and stuff like that. And she's like, what is the end goal for the rich people who are driving this stuff? They want us to buy their stuff. But if people can't buy their stuff, how do they benefit? And she's like, all right, so come with me and go down conspiracy theory lane. And she goes, what if the end goal is that they want us to go back to the whole you work for the company system and the company provides you everything? Where they provide you housing, they provide you a vehicle, they provide you income, and la da 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 for your labor. And then they got you because then you can't speak out at all. Because they basically own everything that you have. She's like, and stuff like that. And she's like, all right, look, I'm just going down this lane. But she's like, what really is the end goal? Shit's becoming so out of control for everyone. Like how, like what do they gain?
You can do it, Zach.
Yeah, I'm on fire now.
And I was like, hey, that's a pretty tame conspiracy theory, you know? It's not crazy. But though she does bring up a good point in general, though. What is the whole idea of capitalism is that you exchange money, and money circulation drives everything. But what happens when people don't have money to buy your shit? Like, people need disposable income to buy your shit. If people aren't buying your shit, you're unhappy. So, like, what do you gain from it, really? In theory, you gain less. I mean, I guess, what do you gain? You gain guaranteed worker? Because you, like, if you keep the person working at McDonald's poor, you have a guaranteed worker who's relying on you. But then they don't have money to spend anywhere else. So, like, it doesn't really, like, if everyone's poor, then people are only buying the essential. I don't see the end goal either. I don't get it.
You're in for it now.
Is this the end?
I'm a flat earther.
not if I can help it.
Just replace company with government? I mean, I won't lie though. I mean, the government is shady in a lot of ways, but there's a lot of shit that people complain about that they don't really appreciate that the government does. Don't get me wrong, government does a lot of shitty stuff. But like your roads, you like driving on roads? That's fucking government funded. I know it's a small thing you don't really, like, people don't think about, and there's some fucked up roads, some, you know, but literally, it's maintained by the government. Either your local or federal government. There's a lot of little things like that that people, like, don't really think about. I'm gonna run out of Phoenix Downs at this rate. It's the ugliest Moogle design in the series. It is.
Damn that Hollander. Bringing out the big guns.
You can do it, Zach.
Yeah, I'm on fire now.
AI growing so sophisticated that 99% of people are out of job. That either creates a world where you have to have universal basic income, or you're just gonna have a legion of poor people. Like, it doesn't, because companies are not going to hire, like, companies, like, they don't care about people. They care about money. So, you know, they'll lay off as many people as they can if it means increase in profit and it doesn't interrupt productivity. Not every company is the same, but I mean, that dystopia, like I say, that hypothetical dystopia where AI takes over everything. If you don't have universal basic income, then you're gonna have a lot of poor people with barely any job
You're in for it now.
outside of the jobs that can't be replaced by people. And then those jobs are gonna become more desirable, hella more competitive. But they're also at the same time gonna be limited. Like, now she starts casting Ultima. Legion of poor people. No, I mean, I don't know. I just don't. I don't understand a lot of things. Like, there's gonna be people that turn to crime just because they're assholes, sure. But there's also gonna be people that turn to crime because they have no better choice. And it, like, crime is going to benefit them more than, like, legit work. But then there's also times where like legit work isn't even like they're stuck. They don't have. It's unattainable. So, because you can't always say like, hey, like, why don't you get a better job? Because, I mean, for some people, it doesn't exist, depending on where they live at. And if, like, a poor person is poor enough that they can't get a job, you can't tell them to be like, yo, hey, why don't you move to another city or move to another country? If they ain't got enough money to be able to get a job, what makes you think they got enough money to be able to move to another city or another country? Are you serious? What? Why does Ultima do 777 and then 666 and then 555? What is up with its damage numbers? It's like all over the place. I was even blocking. How am I not absorbing her elemental magic? Because it's considered non-elemental.
Activating combat mode.
Her spells look like magic, look like elements, but they're all non-elemental. That's not actually electricity. That's why Mafia and hundreds of other similar things exist. I mean, yeah, like if people are poor, I'm a firm believer that there's not infinite jobs in the world to accommodate for all the people in the world. I don't believe there is, personally. So in my belief, that means that some people are just going to be poor. In that system. 'Cause I don't think there's an infinite number of jobs. So and it's not rocket scientists that people in poor income areas have higher crime rates. That's like it's not rocket scientists. I wonder why. Most likely because they like there's some shitty people, don't get me wrong, absolutely, but it's almost as if like when you have no prospects, no not much available to you in the first place, you tend to kind of get geared towards a certain route. Like my mom grew up in a poor area, and the only job that she could find growing up was washing blue jeans. So she joined the military because that was like the best option for her. And it changed her life. But, you know, I mean, not everybody's going to want to do that, you know? Not everybody's gonna want to join up with Uncle Sam. Same. I left my high school town because there was I couldn't find a job. I moved away. I had the ability to be able to do it, but if I would have stayed there, I most likely wouldn't have had. I most likely wouldn't be doing what I'm doing now if I would have stayed, because there was nothing there.
Bringing out the big guns.
You can do it, Zach.
Yeah, I'm on fire now. Oh, Sisney. You're in for it now.
Yeah, I mean, you hear all the time how the work conditions in the Amazon warehouses are pretty shit. Yeah, I died because hold on. Where we live? Yeah, I died.
The power of soldier.
I don't even remember what it was like now. Or how I died. I was gonna say, but I don't even remember. It's a really tough job. Made me get my bachelor's in moving the tech. Oh, she killed me with Ultima. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, she killed me with Ultima. I underestimated how much damage Ultima would do to me when I guarded. Because it did 55,000 once, and then it did 66, and then it did 77, and I was just confused why it was doing random damage numbers. I'll be honest with you, at this point in my life, the minor regret was not going to the military. I had a guaranteed spot in the nuclear program, and I chose not to. I didn't want someone telling me what to do and how to do it. Little did I know, basically every job does that. I grew up with a massive problem with authority. If you can't tell, I have always had problems with cops. I would never listen to cops when I was little. Which, funny enough, was my parents were military cops, and I'd never listened to the police. I'd always just do whatever I wanted. And I won't lie, I got away with it because my parents were military police. My parents, funny enough, my parents were military policemen, and my parents they don't like normal cops at all. They think normal cops are like the Wild West. They don't understand how military cops or military personnel have more restrictions than regular policemen. They don't get it. But that's beyond the point. But I've always had like altercations with police because I would talk back to them all the time. I'd tell them to fuck off. And it leaked into my jobs too. I've been fired from so many jobs because I told my boss straight to their face, "You're just another human to me. Don't think you have any power over me just because of your title. I don't. If you think you have any power over me, you're sorely mistaken." I've been fired from so many jobs because of it. But I won't name.
Brace yourself.
The very first boss that I've said that to was when I worked at Best Buy, and guess what ended up happening? This guy was preaching about shit about, typical work bullshit about being a family and all that bullshit. And he was talking about how, the typical boss bullshit. And guess what this guy was doing? He was sitting there with the home theater manager, stealing products out of the store, and then reporting it on my department, which was inventory, and saying we were stealing the stuff. And it didn't get found out until one day he fucked up and didn't turn the security cameras off, and him and the home theater manager got caught stealing shit. And then they ended up going to jail for 10 years. A bunch of dumbasses. And I sat there ever since then. I was like, that even made me further not have any respect for anybody that is above me at a job. Because I'm like, look at this. This guy was using his position. And trying to spread his workplace bullshit hierarchy to make himself feel more important. And he was going around stealing shit and blaming it on others like he was no better than anyone. And that was like the first or second job I had out of high school, and it has made me, in probably negative ways, just not have any kind of respect for higher management. So much so that I went out of my way to make my own job. because I just knew I don't want to work for anyone. I got no respect for authority. I will fully admit it. I also feel like modern day policemen give people very little reason to. And then they wonder why people are like so scared of them. Not all of them, but no. What a fascinating story. I have some of them. I guess I would be labeled a terrible worker. Or like a problematic worker. Like I work hard, but I just don't like bosses.
You're in for it now. The power of soldier.
No, I don't want to be the one bossing around. Yeah, I do have a employee, but it's only me and one other person. I try to be as nice as possible as I can to them.
Yourself.
How am I as a boss?
Power of soldier.
I've never been mad at I've never been mean to mods ever. Best scenario is a great example of shitty boss. No, seriously, yeah, no, that dude was an asshole. Unfortunately, the outcome what happened afterwards was not that great. So my boss, so every, I don't know if it's the same at every, Best Buy, but there is a leader, there is a manager for every section at the one I worked in. So we had an inventory supervisor and an inventory manager. The manager, because it's like the manager for inventory at our store was seen as like the number 2 guy because he pretty much works in every department. He has to know the numbers that are going in and out of every department, where the other managers just have to mind their own individual apartment. So when that guy got fired, or when the guy got caught stealing, our manager became the new boss. He took the spot. And so we got a new manager from another store. unfortunately, that manager came in and he fired half of the staff in our department, including me. So, unfortunately. But I didn't really care. I was ready to leave anyway. And then he ended up like leaving the position not even that long after that because the guy who was the store manager just didn't like him. And he was just unlikable to work with. So it didn't work out. And I went back years later, and some of the people that I worked with who were like of the older variety were still working there. And I just couldn't believe it. I was like, wow, you're still working here. And I've been gone for like years.
Better run for it.
You can do it, Zach.
Oh, you want to know how they fired me too? Because they fired me. I didn't quit. What they did was they said that they caught me stealing stuff. And so, all right, that's what they said. And I could tell they were nervous because they know I'm hard to deal with and I'm very like confrontational. They know. So they had Jamie, who was my manager, and they had another manager come in and sit me down, and they said they have footage of me stealing stuff, and they had a laptop right in front of them, and they said we have footage right here of you stealing stuff, and I was like, can I see the footage? I was like, can I see it? And they're like, no, we can't show you the footage. We're not supposed to disclose you the footage. And I was like, oh, okay. So then I grabbed the laptop and spinned it around, and it wasn't even fucking on. And I was like, I'm out of here. I was like, you fucking liars. I still remember that to this day. I'll never forget that. I was like, how dumb can you be? If you're gonna like fabricate shit, at least do a good job at it. Oh no, that was something. That was like that was a long time ago for me. That was like one of my first jobs outside of
You can do it, Zach.
high school.
Yeah, I'm on fire now.
Well, yeah, in America, it's a lot easier to fire people than it is from what I hear in Europe. I hear in Europe you can't flat out, in parts of Europe, I hear you just can't flat out fire people. Like you have to have a reason for doing it. In America, we don't have such things. It depends on the state. But if it's like a for-work state, they can get rid of you at a moment's notice without any reason at all. But likewise, you can quit without any reason too if you want to. Like, you don't have to give them a heads up or anything. You just... But I hear they have more worker rights protections in some European countries than they do here. Because Linus from Linus Tech Tips, who's Canadian, was talking about how in Canada he had a hard time being able to fire one of his employees because of the laws in Canada that prevent you from being flat out firing an employee. You had to have like more of a reason than what it was. You know, the employee was like very hard to deal with. So not really a thing we have here. It really depends on the state. I'm dead. Yeah, the health was too low. I feel like there should be more consequences for people who make intentionally false allegations of all kinds. It doesn't matter. I mean, look at the bank situation. There's no law. There's no law against people who know that their business is going to fail, or their bank or something's going to fail, and that they sell all their stock beforehand so that they can, you know, maximize their profits on the way out, but it undermines everybody else. You know, that's kind of, it's fucked up, but it's legal. And it's legal because the people in the government do it too. That's why it's legal. The people who make the laws do the exact same thing. So that will like most likely never go away, because you would have to stop that for hundreds of people who do it in power.
Activating combat mode.
There comes certain luxuries afforded to you. When you have certain positions. I mean, an example, a crude example, but an example nonetheless. The guy who I talked about on stream, who had hit the 300,000 concurrent subs on Twitch at one time, was literally getting a hand job on stream under the table. But you could see you could see and hear what was going on. You know what was going on. But did Twitch do anything to him? Hell no, they didn't do anything to him. They're not gonna sit there and this man's making them buku bucks. Hell no, they ain't gonna do anything to him. But if that was me, oh dude, I'd be banned for like a whole month. I'd get a 3-month ban. So I'm not as valuable to Twitch as that guy is. Or most people ain't. So like your position affords you a hell of a lot of luxuries in some places.
Bringing out the big guns.
Good luck.
You can get away with shit. Oh, that's a funny example. I thought that example was pretty hilarious. I was like, dude, really? Come on, man. Really? Hey, Craig. Hello. How's it going? What are you doing, hombre? This boss has so much health. It does. Yeah, he does.
Brace yourself.
There was a lady who was discreetly on stream while playing a game and got banned forever, I think. If we're thinking about the same thing, she got banned for a week. If we're talking about the incident that occurred a couple months ago, she got banned for 1 week. I don't know if they made the ban longer after the fact, but people were pretty angry about the fact that she only got 1 week.
You can do it, Zach.
And other people have gotten much longer sentences for much more minor stuff. I don't know if it's the same lady though. I agree with you though, Inky. I agree. There should be. That's a shitty situation, but a hilarious retrospect. Unfortunately, a large subverted humans settle. They become complacent and don't look to improve their lot in life. It was like a year ago. Yeah. I don't really remember. I read it. I read it and I looked at the clip. Just like, honestly, you couldn't even tell what was going on. I feel, but I don't really remember it. The memory, I won't lie. Like I don't remember what she looks like, or what her username was. I don't even think her username was ever. No, I probably was.
You can do it, Zach.
But I mean, there's definitely like another weird scenario is, I don't know if you guys, I mean, I pay attention to it because I mean, I like streaming, but back when the pool stuff was going on, or when the pool stuff was booming, back when that stuff was booming, there was two people that stand out above everyone else. It was Amaranth and Indie Fox. They were the two that kept pushing the boundary more and more and more each time. They were doing, you know, ASMR and stuff like that. And so eventually, you know, someone got fed up with it because they're like, look, this is too much. This is getting out of hand. This is getting a little bit out of hand. So what ended up happening was they banned the lesser popular one, Indie Fox, but they didn't ban Amaranth. If she was, and you don't really know why, but many people read it as, well, Amaranth was more successful and more popular, so let's just ban this one. Like, she got a forever ban. And so to this day, there's some people that say like it's unfair. If you're gonna do one, you should do both. Or do neither. You know, and Amaranth is still doing the exact same stuff. It hasn't changed. She'll never get banned. And she's been consistently the number one girl streamer on the platform for a while. Like for a long time. Pokimane would be it, but Pokimane doesn't stream as consistent as Amaranth does. Like, Amaranth literally streams like 10 hours a day. It's ridiculous. You would think if you're on top of the world, you wouldn't do petty shit that could potentially undo all the perks that you've gained for being on top. I personally subscribe to the idea that success doesn't corrupt, it only reveals. I mean, I could see that. 10 hours, yeah, I mean, despite what you think about her stuff, and she does put in the time. On top of that, she was on a podcast like a couple months ago talking about how she makes $1 million a month off OnlyFans. And I'm just sitting there like, what? And then how she's like going around in Texas buying gas stations so that she can generate revenue from that as well. And how the gas stations don't generate her as much revenue as her OnlyFans does. I was just like, what the fuck? It's just ridiculous. You would think the gas stations would generate her more. I don't know. I think it would. I mean, gas is like made a necessity for people who have to commute and stuff like that. And I would have thought it would made her the most, but no.
Brace yourself.
You can do it, Zach.
Then again, this is all stuff that she says. I mean, she could be lying for all I know. You never know. You have no idea. Long term, it probably will. Yeah. And she'll be financially fine for the rest of her life.
Good luck.
Margins on gas are pretty slim. I wouldn't know anything about it. I feel like gas is a very messy industry to be in, especially in recent times. I don't think I know enough, to be honest. I know like, the prices got outrageous, but having not owned a car since 2012, I don't think I know. You know what else could be a source of revenue for someone with a lot of money to invest in? Streaming platforms?
Zach.
No. No, that's a common misconception. It's not.
You can do it.
Alright, unless you're talking about like movies and stuff like that, sure. This? No. There's a debate because Twitch will never release their numbers because they, you know, it's Amazon fact. But streaming is just a big server that serves audio and visual. Nah, it does more than that. So, okay. It's crazy expensive to run. Crazy expensive. So there's a reason why the people who are running them are Amazon, Google, and Microsoft tried. Right? Microsoft tried. The other ones that are running but they're not successful, Kick is backed by cryptocurrency and gambling, right? And stuff like that. All of those, I don't know how big Kick is, and there's a couple other live streaming platforms, but it's not It's not as profitable as it seems because right now, I don't want to know how many concurrent viewers I have. I never want to know. Right now, I'm sending my feed to Amazon. All right? I'm sending my feed to Amazon or Twitch, whatever. Twitch, in turn, has to send that to you. That means each person watching right now is costing Twitch money. Each person. I'm costing Twitch money. And that price only gets better. So technically, the more viewers that are watching a stream, the more money that Twitch is losing because they're serving more data to people. And so to compensate for that, subs, bits, ads, right? But that's expensive. And the reason that Twitch itself can get away with it is because Amazon bought Twitch. And Twitch was the most sophisticated streaming service in the world at that time. And the only way Google can get rid of it is because they got YouTube and the Google, backed by these massive corporations. Microsoft could have got away with it as well with their endless amounts of resources, but they just didn't have the appeal. No real Joe Schmo startup like Amaranth and all her millions of dollars is a drop in the bucket to how much streaming costs to be able to put off. This consistently is a negative for almost for Amazon, or it's theorized that it's consistently a negative for Amazon, and that Amazon uses it only as a way to bolster their other package services. So it's not a profitable endeavor. Like, video game streaming is not a profitable endeavor. And that's why you see so many people fail at it. It's because people go in undermining how much that it costs. Granted, you can go and you can buy the streaming service that Amazon sells that they use for Twitch. You can buy it, AWS. And you can make your own streaming service. That's what Kick uses. So technically, Kick is going back to Amazon anyway. Even though they're trying to be a competitor. It's going back to Amazon anyway. But Twitch gets a discount on AWS since they're an Amazon-owned company. And that's where the stuff gets murky. Because people don't believe that, because they don't understand why Amazon wouldn't just give their services away for free to Twitch. And two, they will never be public about that information because they don't want people to know the operating costs of Twitch to begin with. They don't want people to know. Because if people know, then they're going to argue harder for revenue splits. And they don't want people to know that stuff. So, unfortunately, concrete information is not available. But you can go to their websites and look at their prices and kind of theorize how much money it would cost monthly to run something like that. And it's an ass load of money. You need an ass load of money to be able to run this. Amaranth doesn't have that much. No big streamer does, really. They could pull their money together, maybe be able to run it for a couple years, but if they don't see an intake in profitability, they're not Amazon, they're not Microsoft. They'll run out of money.
You're in for it now.
You can do it, Zach.
Twitch has cornered the market in live streaming so heavily that even though it's not a monopoly, it is a monopoly. And Google doesn't prioritize live streaming because live streaming is so small on YouTube that they don't really see a point in investing in it. Because majority of people that go to YouTube go there for video content.
Warm-up's over. The power.
But you can't. Amaranth. The whole conversation is going back to Amaranth investing in like a streaming platform. She does not have the money to do it. She'll pay a higher rate because the number one thing that you need for success on a platform is exactly what Mixer didn't have. And all the millions of dollars that Microsoft had to throw into Mixer, they didn't have people watching. So it didn't matter how much money they had. Even if she did have the money to be able to do it, you need people to watch your product. You need people to watch ads. You need people to be on the platform in general, so you can sell ad space to advertisement agencies. They didn't have that. And so, unfortunately, it would be great. In theory, it's always great to have competition because, you know, you have to innovate or get left behind. It's fantastic. But unfortunately, Twitch has cornered the live streaming market so heavily that the viewers don't really want to go anywhere else to watch content. Like, most of the people on YouTube complain about the interface being garbage. And frankly, it is. I've done a couple live streams over there in recent times. It's pretty bad. It sucks. Twitch is really good in that regard. So they didn't have the people, and you need the people. And that's the biggest hurdle. And it's a clear example of it. There's no clear example than Shroud and Ninja going to Mixer and all the people going to YouTube. You can look it up. Go look at the numbers of all the people that went to YouTube that used to stream on Twitch. All of their numbers are down compared to what they used to pull on Twitch. Doc used to pull 20,000, 30,000 viewers almost every stream. He pulls a fraction of that. Valkyrie, she went up, but she's one of the rare ones. She luckily going to YouTube was a great thing for her. Courage went down. Lily Peach, who is Pokemon's friend, went down. All of them, they went down. They're pulling a fraction of what they used to on Twitch. And then Shroud and Ninja, when they went to Mixer, they went from streaming from 20,000 viewers on average to 4,000. So they lost 16,000 viewers on average daily. So that's what you need. You need an audience first. And other platforms just don't have an audience. That's your biggest hurdle as a live streaming platform. And that's the biggest thing that Twitch has as an advantage over everyone else, is that they got into it early and that they established themselves as the live streaming platform. And so now they made it to where people really don't want to watch live stream content anywhere else, which is great for them.
I wish.
It's hard to compete with that. And that's why no one really tried. You don't want to give away that. You don't want that to get that way, because that would be bad business structure. Let Twitch pay for AWS, otherwise they could rack up the costs on cloud to the point to where it would hurt. Like, they make a lot. It's hard to compete in this space. It's really difficult. Just like the way that you have like the multiple video distributor services that try to compete with YouTube that just don't work out, like Vimeo. Or is it Vimeo? It doesn't work. They've tried for years. But YouTube just reigns supreme because people want to go to YouTube to watch video content. It's really hard to compete when people won't give your product a chance. Or it's really hard to make competition when people won't give your product a chance.
You're in for it now.
The power of soldier.
All right, here comes.
Millions is really a drop in the ocean compared to mega giants like Amazon. Yeah, I kind of look at it as like actors. Like like, you know, like say like, I don't know. Christian Bale. I don't know what his net worth is, but let's say it's like $140 million, right? That's a lot of money. That's a shit ton of money. But compared to like John Kelly and his wife who own Heinz, that's nothing. Like they're over there in like 20 billion. So that 140 million is a shitload of money. But John Kelly ain't worried if he loses 140 million. Cause he got sets in spades. I mean, he probably is, but it has higher quality video. I haven't watched the Vimeo in a while. Oh no, Vimeo is great. Yeah, no, it absolutely is. It's had higher quality video than YouTube for a long time. It just doesn't have the traffic. But it's a great service. Fuck. Let's put that on.
Bringing out the big guns.
You can do it, Zach.
Damn that Hollander. Better run for it.
You.
Oh my god, I keep getting Cisne over and over again. Like, Cisne, I like you. I think you're great. Hope you show up in the remake. Need my security blanket. Give me my security blanket. Thank you. Yeah, that security blanket. I want my security blanket. Thank God we got saved from the ugliest Moogle in the series. When I replay the remake, when I do my hard mode playthrough, because I don't really use the summons in a regular playthrough, I'm gonna make sure I use Chocobo and Mog, because I want to see if Mog is... He looks like that in the remake, because I didn't really use the summons that much. I never really felt like I needed to, really. But maybe I will in like hard mode. Because he just looks weird. Okay, alright, sure. So that move goes through even... that move goes through even null physical. Flash Nova. Alright, I have Invincible. Do Flash Nova. Do Flash Nova. Do Flash Nova. Should take 0 damage here. Yeah, it did. Nice. It does. How does it compare to the OG? I mean, it's a quality of life improvement compared to the OG. I think people would like this version more. But some voice acting in the game is worse. If you don't care about that, then it's a good game. But I like the charm the OG one has too.
We can't have
outside of this fight, the game is across the board easier.
Is this the end?
So if you like to be challenged, it's a little bit disappointing. But the quality of life improvements are nice. I personally just wish they had a higher difficulty to go along with the quality of life improvement. But it's a good revision. It's definitely not bad. The only thing truly bad about it is Zach's voice acting. It's awful. Yeah, it's so bad that if you go anywhere that is remotely talking about the voice acting or just reviewing this game anywhere, everyone talks about how terrible his voice acting is. There's even mods that are being made to replace his voice acting because it's so bad.
Brace yourself.
And the original voice actor was just so good. He was just really good at what he did. I'd say it was a perfect casting. So unfortunately, they just... I almost got killed there. Yeah, it just leaves a little bit to be desired. Although that's not to say that all the voice acting's bad. There's some definitely good ones. It's just, you know, you hear Zach the whole game. So his stands out the most. New isn't always better. Yeah, I think what they were doing is that they were just using the ideology, thank you, that they were using with the remake in general. They were originally going to use the Advent Children cast that have been voicing the Final Fantasy VII characters ever since Advent Children back in 2000. What was that, 2005 or something? They were originally going to use those, but in the spirit of, you know, a remake, a new game, they decided to get a brand new cast. So I think that's what they did here with Zack as well. Or, you know, they just used his voice actor from the remake. But it just really goes to show you that you don't have to deal in absolutes. Yeah, you don't always have to stick to plan and deal with absolutes. Like, the old guy was perfect. The old guy was perfect. There's nothing wrong with him. So, missed opportunity. Yeah, only Sith deals in absolutes. Exactly. And, I mean, I can't blame them. It's nice that they did go seek out new, like, you know, if you know, regardless of if you like Aerith's new voice actor or not, because I know some people don't like her, it is great because her landing the role of Aerith has opened the door of opportunity for her. And that's great. Like, that's amazing. Regardless of whether you like her voice acting or not. It has helped her, you know, lead a better life. It's the same it's the same thing when, what's his name? Christian Bale got cast in American Psycho. He talked about how nobody would hire him before that. And then the lady who was directing American Psycho took the chance on hiring him when he was an unknown. And she had other prospects who were much more known in the industry. So she took a chance on him. It worked. And that opened the door for him to land gigs like with Batman and all the other movies he did. And so he's in countless interviews, he constantly talks about how he's forever grateful that that lady just casted him when she absolutely didn't even need to, because it changed his life. So, you know, I imagine that's the same for Aerith here. It was their first voice acting gig, and she landed a pretty big one too. But that's like the great part, but at the same time, that means the people who are voice acting the roles also lose their job at the same time. Which sucks. I hear a lot of people complain about Sephiroth's voice acting too. They like George Newman's voice acting. And I gotta agree in this game in particular. Just, like, he sounds great in the remake. I got a problem with some of the way he delivers some of his lines in the remake, but I don't think that his voice sounds terrible. But Zack's voice in this game sounds terrible. I can show you, if I die, I can show you another example. I got another example. It's the scene where He chases after Angeal, the thing with Angeal and his mom. Oh, it's such a huge difference.
Brace yourself.
You can do it.
That's true. I mean, that is true. Hopefully they can. I mean, it's not always, but hopefully they can use their success to land other roles. I don't know if you saw. I haven't watched the show, but I don't know if you saw in the latest episode of The Last of Us. I'm not gonna. I haven't watched it, so I don't know. But they had Laura Bailey in it, who's the voice actor of Abby in part 2. It's pretty neat. If only I could get that for MP, where I get infinite MP for the rest of the fight. That'd be great. Oh, it's not infinite for the rest of the fight. It's only set period of time. I think he tried to imitate. I think he's trying to imitate the original. It sounds robotic. The original just has so much more emotion in his voice. Man, there was someone in chat that was really like hating on Critical Role that one day. Or like not hating, but they really expressed their dislike for it that day. I remember that. I've never watched it. But I hear it's pretty good. It's often like the #1 most subscribed channel on Twitch. Like, it's super popular, I know that. It's comedy, whether or not that flavor of funny is determined. Yeah, TMC was here that day defending it, saying stuff like that too. I've never watched it. I know of it, but I've never really been into D&D myself, so. Nice. Does gravity work on this lady? I would assume no. But I won't lie, I haven't tried. Because I just assume it won't. I love most voice actors, but I tried watching the anime on Amazon and it was too low for me. Everything is sex and swearing. Wait, there's a Critical Role anime? Haters gonna hate. Yeah. You learn very fast as a content creator, at least, that some people just don't like you. And that's fine. I imagine it's the same for actors and all that stuff, who put themselves out there. Some people just aren't gonna like it. Gotta wait out. Invincible.
Bringing out the big
Or not.
guns.
You can do it, Zach.
Yeah, I'm on fire now.
But like I said, overall, it's a nice game. I'm glad that they made it available for people who are more readily available for people. I know there's some people that hate remakes and stuff like that, but I was the first thing I wanted after I finished Final Fantasy VII Remake was I would wanted Square to re-release Crisis Core for people who do not know who Zack is, who never got a chance to play the original, or they have no desire to. Granted, they should. Especially if they want to have like the full experience of it, but you know, some people just don't want to play old shit. It's all good. But I'm glad that they did, because you know, it does them justice. It is very much a PSP game, though. It's a fancy-looking PSP game.
Warm-up's over.
This fight's a test of endurance. It really is. Lander, I don't know if I said hi to you or not, so I'm gonna say hi to you now. I don't remember if I did. Sorry. It really is. It's really a test of your patience. It was like this in Final Fantasy 12, from my understanding, but worse. In the original one, that didn't have speed up mechanics. I've heard of that boss. I've never fought them myself, but I heard there was like a boss that would take like 15 hours in that game. I didn't know you could break the 9th. Yeah, you can in this. Yeah. Hey, Intra. Hello. How you doing? Almost halfway. Yeah, okay. Does it have like this spell on it?
You're in for it now.
Yeah, this is the strongest boss in the game. Yeah. Yeah, Rick was very good. Oh, no magic. That could have killed me. God, stop it. That's why I just block it instead of trying to roll it all the time. Power level must be over 50 million. She has 77 million health. Apparently, she has the highest HP of any boss in any Final Fantasy game. I have to punch her 770 times to beat her. Like, this reminds me of the it's not exactly, but there was a boss in Final Fantasy XI that used to take 12 hours to beat. They put him in Final Fantasy XIV. Like, Lumi knows of him. Absolute Virtue. He was ridiculous when he came out. And then the next expansion pack made, like, an even beefier version of a boss like that called Pandemonium Warden. It was even more ridiculous. And that took the very first people to clear it were these Japanese players, and it took them 20 hours to do it. It was ridiculous. Fuck, she still hit me. This wouldn't be that bad. I won't lie though. It would not be that bad if her melee attack didn't get rid of your re-erase. If her melee attack didn't get rid of the re-erase, it would be so much more manageable. But since it does, you have to like I'm worried I'm going to run out of re-erase.
You can do it, Zach.
Hey, have a great rest of your day, Rain. Or I'm sorry, Tara. Have a great rest of your day. Thanks for coming out to today's stream. Enjoy your vacation. That just doesn't sound like a good time. Well, I mean, if you're committed to that, it's more about trying to beat something more than anything else. Trying to beat something that's really hard. Because it's been a while, so I don't remember these specifics. See, but so Absolute Virtue was he was optional. Like, he was not required in any way or anything for anything. He was an in-game boss. He was an in-game boss at the second in-game in Final Fantasy XI. The first one was called Sky. It was created out of the first expansion pack, Rise of the Zillers. And then the second expansion pack introduced the in-game C. And so Absolute Virtue was created. And Absolute Virtue could summon there was like a hierarchy list that you had to go through to be able to fight all the bosses in C. And so once you fought all the bosses, they give you an egg, and it's 8 eggs, and you use the 8 eggs to pop Absolute Virtue. And so it can do all 2-hour abilities that all jobs can do at the time. So, and I guess if you don't know what that means, so for instance, a 2-hour ability is exactly what it sounds like. It's an ability you can only use every 2 hours.
You're in for it now.
As a player. And so it could use every job's 2 hour that was available at that time. But one of the 2 hours was White Mage, which would auto heal you. And so it was not uncommon for Absolute Virtue to get down to 10%. And it would fucking use Benediction, which was the White Mage 2 hour, and go all the way back to 100%. It was not fucking uncommon. And it could only use the 2 hours once. So it would use warriors, monks, white mages, red mages, black mages, all of them. It would use Beastmasters, which was charm, and it would AoE charm everybody. So you had to do specific strats to not get AoE charm. It would summon all the lower tier monsters that you fought as ads, and they have their respective health, and it's not lessened at all. And so trying to like figure out how to beat that shit was ridiculous. And then they did the exact same thing in the next expansion pack with Pandemonium Warden, but they gave him even more health. And this time he can summon all the, like there's this event called Savage, and you have 4 bosses at the end of it. He can summon all 4 of them. There is these monsters that only spawn every 72 real-life hours. He can summon all 3 of them, and they're like stupid strong. He could basically summon every in-game enemy of that expansion. It was ridiculous. And then after he summons all of them, you kill all of them, you have the one-on-one fight with them, and you beat them. It was just an endurance run. It was a long-ass endurance run. And the shit you got from it was great. It was game-breaking at the time. But very few people could do that. But it was more of a... hey, I did it, more so than anything else. It's the same with like the rare weapons. They have ultimate weapons in Final Fantasy XI as well. And to be able to do them back in the day was a fucking chore. It was terrible. You had to do this event that you could only do 2 times a week. And you had to go outside of the game to schedule the event on a website so that you would not step on the toes of other players who would do it. So you already know what happens. Some people wouldn't give a fuck about the website, and they would go in and do it whenever they felt like it. So your organized party of 36 people who shows up every day at 7 p.m. on Wednesday and Sunday to do the event can't fucking do it because some jackass enters. And now you have to wait or cancel. That happened all the time. And then, so when you get in, you need an obnoxious amount of currency that only drops from the enemies inside there. And it requires 36 people for you to beat, or you're gonna get creamed. And it also costs like 1 million gil as an entry fee to even get inside in the first place. So, and 1 million gil was not like common money that people had. So what ended up happening was you would pool the currency and you would sell it because, you know, those were desired items to have. And that would pay for the entry fee. And then that would also pay for people's time for participating in the event. And then usually what ends up happening is the person who organized the whole group is the one that usually is the one wanting to make the weapon. And so out of that event that you meet 2 times a week, it would take you 2 real-life years to make one weapon for one person back in old FF11. So you saw, whenever you saw a rare weapon, ever, you knew that it was a monstrosity of work by like an X amount of people. It was insane. And those things were absolutely like savage weapons too. Trivialized pretty much everything, as it should. They toned that down tremendously. Like tremendously, as it should have been. It was so hard in its original form. I never made one back in the day because I was too poor.
Concentrate.
In the old FF, it was not common player stuff. Like you had to be dedicated at playing that game to get one of those. And then they've made multiple iterations of like different weapons since then. That was its first inception. The grind for the later one, like the latest one, has been toned down tremendously. But the original 2 were so grindy. It is insanely grindy.
You can do it.
I gotta make sure I keep the Phoenix down on me at all times, so we can not have to worry about Ultima. I also gotta be more mindful of my health now. See, that did 88,000. Is the next one going to do 99? It did 99,000. It killed me. And I tried to stagger her out of it too. Oh boy, this is gonna be a problem. That killed me too. Fuck. Okay, the damage of Ultima is going up over time. I wonder if it's tied to like the damage you inflict on her. Well, now I can't even do anything.
Taking you down a bit. Oh, no, you don't. How about this? Gonna love this.
If I'm gonna die anyway, I might as well just attack her.
You're in for it now.
The only way I could see that I could prevent that is by storing D and using it when she uses it. Maybe that is the strat though. Yeah, I think that is the strat. I mean, I hit her with 2 of them, and she already got it off. But I mean, there's no. It's RNG whether I get one or not. I should have held on to it. Yeah, see, it does 99. Doesn't matter. And I get lucky stars after. Man, really? That sucked. Congrats on getting the thoughts video done. Hey, thanks. I pushed through it yesterday. Thank you. I gotta do 7s now.
Bringing out the big guns.
No, I thought I was gonna get Cactar.
You can do it, Zach.
Fuck me. No, I did. I did. Alright, she uses Ultima, I just use this. The problem now is that I'm getting confused. I'm getting confused on, like, because there's so much to keep track of. Did it cancel it? It did. Canceled it. Oh, yeah, like, I don't have re-erase on right now, and I need it. Fuck, stop running away. Yeah, we're gonna have to use this stuff to cancel out Ultima. Yeah. While also maintaining our high HP and... Hey, you can store summon Anna. Oh man, I never even knew you can store summon Anna. Anna thing. Hey. Oh, that's good shit. No, thank you. I don't think so.
You can do it, Zach.
And we still got re-erase on. Gotta be mindful of that. No, I need to dash away from that because I need to save as many Phoenix Downs as I can. Oh, I'm sorry. Someone asked what the Phoenix Downs in this game do. I think it was Boomer. It's basically re-erase. So if you die, you come back to life. So it's more re-erase than it is Phoenix Downs. Sorry, I read that and I forgot to reply.
Warm-up's over.
Oh, I got null magic. Don't get too greedy though. No, you died that last time. I need something. I'm dead. And I didn't get anything. Don't get discouraged. She tried to go for the instant kill, dude. Damn. She... Blessed Light is guaranteed to... Oh, shit. Blessed Light is a guaranteed to, 2 punches. She tried to go for the guaranteed fucking hit, man. That lady. Good thing I was ready. Jeez. This lady's not nice. No, she is not. This is a good demonstration though how massive fucking health bars are fucking difficult. Like it's preying on you making a mistake. There is nothing I can do. It's literally preying on you making a mistake. You have to be on for so long. Yeah, I can't knock her out of it. If I don't have something to interrupt it, I just eat it. You know? No. Now you give me something? Fuck. Alright, we'll hold on to that. Hopefully that'll help us through. Ah, damn, it does so much damage. Oh, fuck. I forgot to use the X player. Shit. That was my fault. Fucking pushback. I wouldn't want to know any tips on it. I want to try to beat it with my own strategy. No.
Bringing out the big guns.
Guard. Yeah. Oh, please don't get stuck. That would take away from the whole point of the fight. Please don't. She looked like she was about to get stuck there. Fuck.
Oh, just me. Warm-up's over.
Did I use the wand? No. Yeah, that was my fuck up. Thank you, intro, though. Thank you. Alright, we'll use save Bahamas.
Brace yourself.
No. Press the wrong button. I'm just gonna use Ultima. Okay. Welcome to the stream, though, Cloud. Oh my god, I got that at the right. Oh my goodness. Air proc literally as she was casting Ultima. Oh my god. Jesus. Couldn't call it any closer. Oof. Ate like 4 punches too. I know that timing. I know. It saved me a Phoenix down. Thank goodness. 'Cause I'm so worried. I almost died there. No. I literally almost died there. Dude, she's spamming it. Stop. Oh, don't worry about it. It's fine. I ain't mad at you or anything. It's just, I'm just telling you. Yeah, there's nothing I could do that I know of. No. Bro, what is up with you spamming it? Whoa, she is legit spamming it. All of a sudden. Jeez. Great. You okay? Her increase on using that move has gone up tremendously. Jeez. No. Right.
Taking you down a peg.
Okay, so Buster Sword stance doesn't matter. Alright, sure. I tried that instead too. Yeah, look at her. She's spamming the shit out of it. You stop. Okay, so running far away from her doesn't do it either. Okay. Dude, stop that shit. God, you're doing that so frequently now. I'm worried I'm gonna run out of Phoenix down. Okay.
Good luck.
Thanks.
I don't think so. I don't really know. Look at that, I can bait out one, but she immediately follows it up with the exact same move. I can't get it.
Brace yourself.
I really need a Lucky Stars proc. I really need Cessna. Man. Destiny, fucking proc, please. I didn't realize I didn't have re-erase on.
Activating combat mode.
God, dude, I was getting so fucking unlucky. Like, Cessna would not proc at all. If Cessna would have procced, it would have been okay, because it would have increased the chances of me being able to cancel out Ultima, because I was losing so many fucking Phoenix down. Like, so many. She was spamming the shit out of Flash Nova. And I made the mistake of switching away from Phoenix Down, and I used freaking a potion instead, which made me not even like think about Phoenix Downs. I'm not even gonna bother with it for a step until like a set period of time. It's just a waste. I need to save them. But when he does double fucking supernova, that shit is so ridiculous. Or Flash Nova and the Flash Nova, like that's fucked up. This mission sucks. I mean, I like it. It's just I got fucked over by RNG. I mean, I made the mistake. First and foremost, I made the mistake. And then I got screwed over by RNG. Sorry, my older brother dropping off my younger brother, letting me know. What am I even saving Apocalypse for? God, I got her down so much too. Fuck. Yeah, see, null physical doesn't work against Flash Nova. No, I don't think anything does. I think Flash Nova is guaranteed damage for her if it hits. And I think it nullifies them too. It's so hard to tell in the moment because I'm not like I'm looking at her and not the icon, but I think it negates it. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. I'm gonna get her. Just I wish I got her that time.
Activating combat mode.
My parents are going back to work. Their work is finally going back to work, so since I never leave my house. My little brother is staying with me during the day while my parents go to work. Do 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 do. Oh yeah, unless I directly ask, I don't really want to know anything. Yeah, I just speak out loud, you know, for commentary's sake. It's better than silence, right? Yeah, I usually don't want to know stuff. I'm pretty anal. That's really nice of her to allow me to sit here and guard and brush my mustache. That's nice. We're beating this boss today. No, it's today and today only. And I'm beating it before normal stream in time. It's not. There is no tomorrow for her. My eyes itch. Or not eye, but eyelid. That'd be weird if your eye is. Feels like it's gonna take like an hour to beat her. And I fucked up. So I'm a Turk, I got a schedule to keep. I can't make Sung mad. He doesn't want to have to deal with Heinrich. Heindegger. I don't blame him. Who does? Gotta go to Final Fantasy. Yeah, we have 2 hours and 16 minutes until the stream's over. He has to die so we can play a little bit of Final Fantasy VIII today. I gotta start. I'm not gonna play before Crisis, part of the marathon. Sorry. It'll have to be a game we do another Okay.
Better run for it.
I wonder if it's programmed to give you less real towards the end of her life. Because there is a bit of non-RNG to this thing. Like, it's not like I'm going to be retiring of streaming after the end of the marathon. We're going to have plenty of time to do other stuff, though. Yeah, we're playing hard mode, yeah. Which has been an utter joke in this game compared to the original. We played the original, a part of our FF marathon, I don't know what, like 2-3 weeks ago. And this one has been, yeah, like I've been saying, like the quality of life upgrades are nice. Don't get me wrong. But they definitely needed to add a new difficulty overall because the quality of life updates make everything trivial. I had, like, what was the biggest difference? Like, to me, the biggest difference was the third mission when you go to the beach. In the original game, they recover 11,000 HP at every tick. 11,000 HP every tick. In this game, it was like 353. They nerfed it ridiculously low in this game.
This is not good.
And it got rid of all the challenge that mission had. Which is trying to kill them and keep up with the health regen. Gone. It didn't feel right. On top of the fact that they lowered, like, across the board, everyone's HP. Now, because I won't lie, I mean, the HP in the original game was nerfed. I mean, it was ridiculous. But then at the same time, it really made you respect the systems of the game. Yeah, I died. Yeah, I got her down to like less than 1/4 and I died. It really made you respect the systems of the game. In this, I was able to get through the main campaign. I bought like 5 items and it was 3 potions and 2 ethers. I didn't have to, we beat the game without grabbing any of the break items, which I had to grab the break items in the original. I had no choice.
Bringing out the big guns.
It was such a huge, difference in difficulty. I live barely though.
Over.
You can.
So I just wish they added another difficulty to the game. Blah.
Bringing out the big guns.
Nice, we got number 5.
You can do it.
You know, I noticed, it doesn't matter, but I noticed like during that entire, that entire time, we didn't get a single level up roll against her. I wonder if that's by design. Because it's kind of far-fetched to fight a lady for over an hour and not get one roll of 777. I mean, I imagine there's a percentage chance of what. mean, how many rolls over the course of like almost an hour? Not that his level up would help anyway, but I guess it's because I haven't reached a certain level of SP. Alright, we're gonna save that. Actually, I lied. I'm gonna use it. As long as it's not Dante Must Die tier difficulty. I haven't played Dante Must Die difficulty in Devil May Cry 5, but I did it in Devil May Cry 4, 1, and 2. I never played 3, so I never did it in that one. I don't think I played the mode where everyone dies in one hit and you die in one hit. Whatever that one's called. 69's the perfect number. Yeah. We're level 69. I wonder what level we were when we fought her in the original. I remember the build in the original. But she's a lot harder in this one than she was in the original. She was hard in the original. But the fact that her melee attack move now gets rid of rearrays is a huge plus to her in this one. That ice move was hard to evade in the original too. It was very hard.
Oh, just me. Bringing out the big guns.
We do FF Marathon until Thanksgiving. I think it's either Heaven or Hell, or Hell mode. I could be wrong. I never played it, but I know it exists. To me, it doesn't really sound difficult on paper unless they make the where your guns can't kill an enemy in one hit. You can just shoot everything. And that doesn't seem like that's challenging. If they make it to where like you have to physically hit them with your sword, I could see that being pretty challenging. You have to get in their face and run the risk of getting hurt even higher. Barely does any damage to her. No. She doesn't start casting Ultima until like halfway, right? You already made it past her first use of her ult, Judgment Bolt. Judgment Bolt was a move in the original that got rid of rearrays, but it was only that. Fine. Item Mugger's kind of worthless, but alright. Heaven or Hell difficulty. Both enemies and players die in one hit.
Warm-up's over.
The enemies are on Son of Sparta difficulty.
No.
See, I needed this stuff at the end. She was casting Ultima all the fucking time.
Bringing out the big guns.
Good luck.
Thanks. Better run for it.
Oh, I just got so lucky. Oh my god. That was incredibly lucky. Alright, I'll start using Phoenix now. Got her 1/4 without any Phoenix now, so we should be able to.
Hey, Zach.
Ah, she's freaking spamming it now.
What's this?
Bringing out the big guns.
Concentrate.
Speak of the devil. There it is. Oh, we're level 70. Grip. Dream of beating her at level 69. Ruined. Reset. Hey, sorry, Dan. Hello. Good morning. Welcome to the fastest growing, most handsome, most revolutionary, not bald streamer on Twitch. Most Minerva death? Not true. You can ask Intra. Intra will say I died Not even once.
Warm-up's over.
Oh, Intra, I bought the DLC for DVD yesterday. I didn't buy it yet. I bought it yesterday. I haven't played. I think I played it once or twice for like 1 or 2 games since the beginning of the new year. And I had enough blood points to get her to the level 48 without even playing. I didn't even like redeem challenges or anything. You haven't played all year? I've only played like 1 or 2 matches. They have like increased rift fragments going on right now, which is, but it expires tomorrow. So I was thinking, I was like, well, why don't I just ham out the rift fragments and try to get as much progress in the rift done as possible? Because I bought the rift pass with the intention of playing, and I haven't even played it once. But I would have to like all night it. And then get no. Yo, hey, Karama, hello. How's it going? Good morning. It's just hard to keep up with all the games I want to play. Like even if we weren't doing the Final Fantasy marathon, it's so hard to keep up with everything.
Brace yourself.
Like
You can do it, Zach.
Hippie Supremo, the greatest thing is rating people and then watching people try to pronounce Intra's name and get it, and they all get it wrong.
You can do it, Zach.
It's the greatest thing ever. It's great because they always pause on it too. They're like Intra. Well, what's your excuse? My excuse is I've never said Intra's full username ever. Intra cuisine. You guys are not speaking French, are you? Here. You guys Starry Dance. The ugliest Moogle in the series. None. I mean, I would get it wrong because I took French. I don't like it. No one does. Not. No one does. It looks weird. It looks like a bootleg teddy bear. It looks like a stuffed animal. It literally looks like a stuffed animal. Well, I took French in college intro, and I failed it miserable, so I wouldn't be the best guess. I thought maybe. I thought I recognized something I saw. Looks fine since Moogles are fictional in this game. They're not real. Looks like a bootleg teddy bear. It really, it does. I don't know what's up with that design. I had a really hard time with French. It was really hard. I kind of wrapped my head around it. I have a better time learning Korean and Japanese than I did French. Dead. Dead. Sorry, chat. I reacted too slow. Sorry.
Activating combat mode.
I reacted way too slow.
the big guns. Warm-up's over.
Warm-up's over. Bringing out the big guns. Cessna's the big gun. Big guns in a tiny package. What is a lake? It's the story plot device in Alan Wake 1. That's what a lake is. It's nothing else. If anyone says otherwise, they're lying. No, I would never lie. You like how Intra says nothing right now? Because that's because Intra's playing Crisis Core.
Hey, Zach?
Warm-up's over.
Concentrate.
So Intra is a plot armor scientist. Intra is probably working on his Minecraft. This is the second chat to decode my name. Is it? Who was the first? Was it the Minecraft streamer? Your secrets are getting revealed. Wait, so your username means you're a mad scientist at the bottom of a lake? That's what it means? I think it was the Minecraft chat. I think some of them knew Latin. Oh. Oh, it was Latin. Oh. Oh. Let's see. Damn it. I mean, to be fair, your username is very unique. Certain as in a single lake? I did miss it all. I'm sorry. I caught bits and pieces of it. I'm like, you know, I'm trying to pay attention to both at the same time.
Better run for it.
You can do it, Zach.
Yeah, I'm on fire now.
Jack's probably taking a break. Most of the mods can't really make the stream anymore. Rogue had some. Rogue has life has gotten busier. I see Brown Eyes every other day. Sam can't make it to the streams because it's not good for his time anymore. 'Cause I used to stream at a different time. And then Jack. Oh, Jack's here. I usually do most of the modding myself. I don't really like the idea of people doing stuff.
Oh, Cisne.
For like my benefit. You know what I mean?
Run for it.
So I kind of prefer to do it all. It's like that for my employees too. I end up doing most of the work because I don't want to put it, like, any of it on them. Oh, oh, dude, that was close. I almost lost it. Is that the second one she did? Or the first? I don't even know. Look.
Warm-up's over.
Okay.
You can do it, Zach.
I was gonna say, because I don't think it would be Val's stream that would decipher it. Too far away. We got 104 re-raises left. Dude! No. The pushback. Oh my god, it's obnoxious. The pushback is ridiculous. You know, it'd be great if this game had the whole your controller dies, but the game keeps going even though your controller's dead. That'd be great. You get to like 5% health left. Your controller dies. He casts his Ultima. You got no re-raise, you get fucked. Oh, good time.
Whoa! Better run for it. Prove your brace yourself.
Come on. My username is not cool like that. Don't be too hard on yourself. Your username's fine. At least your username isn't show me jug 69 or something like that, you know. XX big booba XX. No, could be worse. Super hippie 69 boobs was already taken. And a travesty was committed that day.
You can do it.
Whoever will the best username on Twitch be lost. Intro, do you watch the Twitch rival Minecraft stuff? Every now and then I see like that stuff on the Twitch rivals page. Because I followed them when they were doing the Resident Evil one. Damn, first try. We got 99. Occasionally, people I follow are involved. Yeah, I do the same for other games too. Yeah, you really do not have time to do anything else right there. They have DVD ones, which is pretty cool. I'd like to get on the DVD runs and then wreck everybody. That'd be great. And then be like, I've never played this game before. This is a good game. There was a guy who played Tekken who did that. He played Tekken and he entered into like this Xbox tournament, wins it easily, and he's like, they're like, oh man, you must have played Tekken, and he clearly lies and says, nah, I've never played it until today. He's clearly lying. And then he's like, hey, thanks for the Xbox. Just leave. Oh, it was so messed up. Those people got stomped.
Warm-up's over.
Feels so bad. Especially Tekken, it's such a complicated game. Like, that stuff is more akin to like Street Fighter. It's easier to understand Street Fighter than Tekken. If you've like never played.
Oh, Cisne. You're in for it now.
You can do it, Zach.
Well, that'd be great. Man, I wanna enter into one of those. It's too bad. Those things are more akin to multiplayer games. I was gonna say it's too bad like stuff like Yakuza will never make the debut on that stuff, but only really the popular single player games make it on there, like Resident Evil. Alright, we gotta outweigh his invincibility. Her invincibility. Sorry. Kind of hard to tell that she's a lady under all of it. Oh. And that pushback. She's almost at half. Almost halfway there. Sometimes you can stand in front of them and that literally does like 0 damage, and other times you can't. Figured they'd do that. Hope he gets this thing.
Better run for it.
Nice. Lucky Stars 5.
You can do it.
Alright, she's almost at half. She should do her Ultimate move again. The Final Fantasy games are fun. Especially if you play Chocobo GXP, Mystic Quest, the original Final Fantasy II, the original US release version of Final Fantasy IV, the original release of Final Fantasy XIV. Only true Final Fantasy fans would play those games. Hey, Jack. And I've been holding on to Rebirth Fire for a while. You guys aren't talking shit about Jack. Stop lying. You were saying how much you appreciate Jack's money. Those were yours. Your words, not mine. If you don't appreciate the Moogle in this game, you have no taste as a Final Fantasy fan. If you don't wake up every day and grab your Final Fantasy VII Ultimateria book, if you don't grab it every day and say Final Fantasy VII is the best FF that's ever existed, everything else is trash, you're not a Final Fantasy fan. You're a has-been. You're a fake.
Brace yourself.
You can do it, Zach.
He's below half.
You're in for it now.
Is this the end?
No, not if I can help it.
No, not if I can help it. Alright, I need to sit up straight. I was like slouching. That's still so wrong? What is? No, not if I can help it? Yeah. No. No Ultima for you. Although, does it go up in damage even if it doesn't go off? Guess we'll have to find out. Alright, I gotta make sure I have Ultima on for the rest of the fight. Alright, so the first one does 5-5, the second one does 6-6, 7-7, 8-8, 9-9. So the first one technically didn't hit, so does it still do 5-5 next time? Nah, his voice actor it's awful. Alright, we gotta save Cessna for when she does Ultima another time. Alright, there it is. Let's deny it. Hopefully we can get another one. It's so much better. It's not even a contest. I have a new like line comparison video to show you. It's so like, oh, I think it's the worst one yet. Not doing too good on the oh my god, I got that just in time. Ooh. No Ultima. I don't think I'm gonna get another one in the next one. Well, if we don't, we can test it. Alright, how much damage does this do? Yeah, okay, so if you deny her Ultima, it never goes up in power. Okay, cool. That's good to know. So the next one should do 66,000. But we'll use Cessna to prevent it from doing 66,000. And that way we can prolong Ultima being a good tool for her. I'm like, what are you doing? You're doing nothing.
You're in for it now.
Nope.
You can do
Thanks.
it.
And then the great thing about Cessna is it increases their chances of us getting those. I'll eat the damage. Yeah, see, so we have another one on deck already. We just keep getting Sesame over and over again, so it's good. Now we got 2 of them.
Brace yourself.
Technically, I wanted to use Destiny, because it would have kept the limit high. But since I got my summit back, it doesn't really matter. I need to use Destiny next time, though, so we can keep the limit high. Hate it when Thank you for the 200 bits. Sorry, I just realized I didn't say thank you. Thank you for the 200 bits, Noe. Thank you. No Ultima. Alright, does that put us on Heavenly? Yeah, there we go. The chances are we can get another one. If we don't, we already have another one on us, so fine. Hey, take it easy. Take it easy, Lander. Thanks for the good luck, thanks. You have a nice rest of your day.
Brace yourself.
Yo, and we got Sesame. Let's go. Got her prep. Damn, 2 times in a row? Damn. Three times in a row? Damn. Jeez. Hey, really wants to make sure we use her. No, we're level 70 again. No! I can't beat her at level 69 now. Dude, 4 times in a row. Holy shit.
Warm-up's over.
Man, Snowy, your reminder or suggestion to put Sisnate in the build paying off in dividends. Man, I can't believe I didn't think about it. We got another one.
Bringing out the big guns.
As long as we can keep denying her ultimate, we're in a good spot here. Until she starts getting to the point where she starts flashing, spamming that. I almost killed myself. Hey, welcome back, Rain. You heard it here. Snowy's the only reason I'm able to get past this. It's not like I didn't have the idea of prepping Destiny before I even decided to do it. Yeah, fuck, we didn't have one on deck. That sucks. We got it right after. Snowy's reminder reminded me I had it. I kind of completely wrote it off once I realized I couldn't pass the stats the way I wanted to. Wow, imagine your favorite streamer taking credit for your idea. I'm not. I literally, on stream, planned out the build, and one of them had Lucky Stars and Healing Wave on it. But then I couldn't get the stats I wanted, so I took it off. I said thank you for reminding me that I had it. Too late, canceled. My freaking Twitter's blowing up thanks to you, jackass. It's very considerate to say thank you. I stand with. If I made the 5 o'clock news, it probably wouldn't be for anything good.
Brace yourself.
You can do it, Zach.
Yeah, I'm on fire now.
It's true though. Like 5 o'clock news is always depressing shit. Oh. I mean, everybody knows that news makes more views off negativity than positivity. Everybody knows that.
Warm-up's over.
Not good. Next one's gonna do 888. No, I wish the camera didn't unlock when that happened. Oh no, it didn't. I'm getting bad RNG here. I need a... Yeah. Yep, 888. Next one's gonna do... Next one's gonna do all HP. Assassinate's failing us. Yeah, it's looking too good. Now, okay, we got her now, hopefully. All right, we got her now. Level 5, level 4, good enough. Got 3 of those. Cloud, don't you fucking dare. Oh, thank God. This seems like a long fight. It's like an hour and some change, yes. It's a long fight. Hey, Soka.
Better run for it.
Yeah, this is the super boss of the game.
You can do.
I've been stuck on her all day. Well, you know, healing right now really doesn't matter. Because, like, if we don't get a thing, we're dead anyway. Okay, I was gonna say, like, why am I healing? Hey, another one. But yeah, it's like an hour to hour and 30-minute fight. It's ridiculous. Oh, that was close. Oh, that was close. That was way too close. Like Omega weapon in some other game. The only other. I don't really think many super bosses take this long in other FF games. Like, to actually beat her, it's the way I've been doing it. It takes like at least an hour of wailing on her. So. Oh, she's starting to spam Flash Nova now. Yeah, she's starting to spam it.
You're in for it now.
You can do it, Zach.
Flash Nova. I get nervous too. We need to be ready though, because she could use her ultimate move too. Yeah, she's starting to spam Flash Nova now. It's gonna... The problem is, it makes it harder to hit her when she does this. When she gets like this. Like normally I'd go in right there, but I'm not going to because I know she's gonna spam it. And then bam, here goes Reaver. Yeah, it's pretty annoying.
I wish.
On the bright side, at least she's not spamming also much. Speak of the devil.
The power of soldier.
Cloud is hands down. Cloud and Odin are the least useful during this. It seems like she always does Flash Nova after the stars now. Or the feather. Flash Nova? Yeah, or Flash Slash. It seems like it's 100%. Yeah, I would. It definitely seems like it's 100%. She keeps doing it. Problem is, you do it 2 times in a row like that. She doesn't do it after this. No, she does it after that. That's the good thing. We're recognizing patterns. And she seems like she... Okay, so if she uses it on her own, it seems like she does it 2 times in a row. If she doesn't use it on its own, like it, like... Alright, she did double Princess. Does she do Flash Slash? Alright, so we know that she does it after this, right? Yeah. And then she doesn't do it again. So it's a 1-time. Yeah, so now we know she's going to do a double, right? Yeah. We got the pattern down. We know her moves. And then she does this. I think she does this like 2 times. So we know she doesn't do it after Princess Flare. That's good. That's good because it saves this Phoenix down. I didn't recognize this when we got this far last time. And doesn't seem like she does it after lightning either. So now this move's unsafe. I almost killed myself again. Oof. No. No, thank you. Nice try. Nice try. No thanks. That sucks though, because I used to get a lot of damage after that. You're running around, I'm running like that. I'm trying to bait out the attack so I can get a hit in.
Warm-up's over.
Concentrate.
I'm feeling it.
You have a re-erase feather on, right? Yeah. It seems safe. Yeah, seems like there's a high chance for her to do 2 of these in a row. Hey, that's safe. Oh, he locked down her pattern. Kid. You should do 2. Second one. I'm glad that Genesis didn't get finished, because that gives us Heavenly again. I'd like to bank a summon, please. And that's good too. You're wrong. I should roll towards him when he does that. Nice. Yeah, we got 2 of them in a row. Jeez. Nope. Whew.
You can do
was gonna go for another hit. Yeah, we got a lot of damage right there. Problem though. We can build up the thing for your Ultima. I think he's gonna cast it now. I'm dead. Tried. We just got unlucky. Even with Heavenly, we didn't get any. Now I get null magic. I fucked up. We got Genesis, at least. Oh, we got null magic. Hey. Got Sesame back.
Damn that hole.
How many punches? So many punches to the kneecaps? I know, right? Can you believe that this isn't the hardest trophy in the game either? That's actually bad for us. Yeah, that's actually bad because we don't have Heavenly now. We have High. Which means our chances of getting it now lower. There's a more difficult trophy. Yeah, it's actually like towards the beginning of the game too. Believe it or not. Looked it up. I was serious. I was like, wait a minute. 'Cause I was like, I wonder how many people got the Nirvana trophy. And I'm like, wait a minute, this isn't the hardest trophy in the game? And I think I know exactly why people miss it too. It's because you got to make eight correct choices to get a certain outcome, and one of the choices is not obvious. Yeah, and I did it too. I picked the wrong option too.
You can do it, Zach.
Twice. I did it in the original game as well. It's when Bruno asks you what are you gonna do for the wallet, and you have to say pay. If you say you're going to get it back, you don't get it. I think I know what it is. Yeah, that's what it was. But I think people pick you're going to get the wallet back because that makes it. Because how is that going to pay when he doesn't have his wallet? Two, it seems like the more noble thing to do is to get the kid's wallet back. So I think most people pick the wallet, and then they get it wrong. Because it makes more sense to do it, to fight the monsters to get the wallet.
You're in for it now.
So you get the trophy, but you don't have to fight the monster. I don't know what the outcome is. I've never picked that one, so I don't know what that is. I assume you fight the monster anyway. To get the kid's wallet anyway. But what it is Bruno comments on your relationship with Aerith, and you have to get him to say a certain thing, and there's certain requirements for it, and that being one of them. And I feel like that's the one that I need, because I did everything. I did all other 7 ones.
Better run for it.
There might be a Final Fantasy VI reference, since you get the Genji gloves early in 6 if you reject Baron 3 times. But apparently that's the hardest trophy in the game. Oh, like some of the hardest trophies are literally like not hard. It's just you can miss one of the steps really easy. Like getting the best evaluation at Fort Tamblin, you can miss one of the steps really easy. Like getting the evaluation itself is the perfect evaluation is not hard. But you have to, like, after you fight all the fights. See, it's tricky because after you fight all the fights, you get this call with Lazard, and he comments on your progress. But you have to go, you actually have to go to a specific tower. Even though he comments on your progress. So, like, you... Like, you, the player, feel like he already did, but you didn't because you didn't go to this tower that it really doesn't feel like you need to go to anyway, because you don't even know that it's there. Like, you have to go there. I imagine getting the Zax fan club is hard. Yeah, I think the Zax fan club one is probably rare too. I missed that on my first playthrough. It's so hard to miss Sisme.
Warm-up's over.
Very obscure is harder than any difficulty. Yeah, it's true. Oh, nice. We got her too. Sweet. That actually kind of sucks. I'd rather have something. I get it. be a double. No, didn't get it. Deathroff made sure of that. And funny enough, in my first playthrough, when I spoke with Sung, and he mentions that Cisne's still in the city, I went back one level to go find her, and I never found her. So I was thinking to myself, I was like, oh, she must be forward. She technically is forward, but I didn't see the path where she was. So I went looking for her, but never found her where she was in the original. I can hit him right there. Might as well. I'm not gonna be able to block it anyway. That was very close. It seems like when they do the feathers, he always dives back too. No, he didn't do it then. Guess not. Yeah, see, like he dived back right there. I guess maybe it's just like a pattern thing. Like, maybe he only does it after Crimson Flame. Nah, there's nothing I can do. Was this fight in the PSP? It was, yeah. Yeah, they didn't. She does all the same moves. They just changed the property of that move right there. That move now gets rid of your re-erase, where in the original, I don't think it did. So it makes it harder. No. Lucky. We got Cloud. For Ultima. Yay. She hasn't done that ice movement forever. Fret, huh? Yeah, I'll take it. I think if you're further enough away, oh no, I was gonna say, I think if you're further enough away, she does two of these, but I guess she does two regardless. No, she only did a single that time. That move right there in itself, though, you get hit with the whole combo. That shit hurt.
Better run for it.
It is gonna do some damage, at least. Yeah, 52,000. That's good. Better than 0. Better than Cloud's freaking 2,000 damage. Oh, I didn't roll it. Oh, I took the 2. Saw that. I wonder why Cloud does so little. It must be tied to... I guess maybe it's a magic move? Maybe that's why. Maybe it's considered a magic move. I mean, he is throwing a meteor at you. Because he's a weak baby in this game. That too. That could be it as well. It's really sad though, man. When you really think about it, all the crap that he goes through. And he feels, you know, when you feeling powerless is not a good feeling, you know. It's not a good feeling. And like, despite his best efforts, he's not improving. And then, you know, watch his mom die.
Hey, Eric.
Watches his mom die. Gets Mako poisoning for 4 years. Witnesses, one of his good friends die right in front of him. That's rough. Close. He's really close.
You're in for it now.
9.
You can do it.
That's serious, huh? I'm not gonna get cocky.
Conflict resolved.
Yes! Conflict resolved. Nice. Oh my god, dude. That's such a long fight. Vine Slayer. Alright, I gotta go pee. Whew. Oh my god. Oh man, I had to hold that in for like 30 freaking minutes. Ugh. I didn't want to interrupt the fight and lose my groove. Yes, freaking finally, man, we did it. Yeah, we beat it, yeah. All right, let's take a look. Ooh, you completed all the missions. Oh, yeah. The Hockey Soul is a special accessory that provides multiple effects when equipped. It increases the effect of consumable items. Enables equipped magic to be cast twice in succession. Enables detection of target status. Increases attack, impact, and defense by expending SP. Sets damage HP limit to 99. Sets AMP AP limits to 9,099. Adds poison, silence, stun, stop, death effects to normal attacks. All effects have a base activation rate of 100%. What? Stun and stop effects affect the target permanently. They stay stunned and stopped 100% of the time. Jeez. Absorb all elements. Automatically uses a potion when your HP drops to 1/4. Doubles gil items and materia drops from all enemies. Increases item drop probability. Guarantee steal. Item drop or stolen will always be rare. Permanent curse status while equipped. Yeah, like that's a big... Yeah. It was all good until the end. Jesus. Holy shit, dude. That's a lot. How the hell does Zach die with it on? Right. It was that curse status effect. That's what it was. Oh my god. Hey, we got a mail. Hold on. A soldier legend, so they say. Someone apparently took care of this thing that's been on the back burner forever. All the bigwigs and everyone in Soldier are freaking out that it's the return of the Soldier legend. Sources of the problem was apparently more powerful than a summon. Its materia reaction was so beyond measure, the gauge started to smoke. In fact, the materia power was so intense that other monsters and even robots became overloaded with Mako and started going berserk. Anyway, I was thinking, this Soldier legend, could they be talking about you? Oh my god. Nice. We did it. Yeah, thanks for all the GGs. Thank you. Oh my god, that fight was hard. Holy shit. This was the build we used if you wanna. This is what I did. We went in level 69, we came out level 70. Thanks for the GGs cut. Thank you everyone. Thanks Inky. Thanks Soka. Thank you. Good morning, cut. Da 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 da.